All right, we got them. Got the screws we need right here. More screws like what we need. I had screws already, but now I have more. It's fixed. All right. We're rocking and rolling. I am the Old Humble Guy. You are watching a day in the life behind the scenes where I'm going to finish this wall. Yay! Get this out of the way because it doesn't have to be there. All right. So we've got sheetrock or plaster, whatever the hell it's called. I've got a big old platform here to set stuff on. So I've been building out my tasting room now for a few weeks, doing all the work on my own, except for the major stuff that is seriously beyond my skill level, like the electrical work, the ceiling. The ceiling's not beyond my skill level, but it was beyond my equipment level. Like, I did not have the equipment that would have allowed me to be able to do the ceiling work. So I did not, there was no way in hell I would have gotten the ceiling done on my own. Plus, the guy who came in and did it right, which was very helpful. Just saw a raccoon crossing the road. And I know exactly why it was crossing the road. So that it could get to the other side. But everything else I've been doing pretty much on my own. I installed the doors today. I have wired it up for the internet service, which basically means I've taken my Cat 5 cables and run them to the ports in the wall, or the places in the wall where I want them to be. And it's not that hard to do internet. You know, it comes into the router, then goes from the router to wherever it needs to go. It's not rocket surgery or anything like that. You know, you take a Cat 5 cable, you run it from your router to the places, and then you're done. Voila. It says sheetrock on the boxes, so I guess it's a sheetrock that I'm doing, not plasterboard. And this is 1/2 inch by 4 by 10. 1/2 inch by 4 by 10. So this is one of these sheets is the entire wall, the height of the wall rather. But fun fact, my walls are not 10 feet tall anymore because of the ceiling that was added in there. They're actually, they're not 10 feet tall. Actually, there we go. There we go. Boom. And boom. Actually, the height of the wall is 9 feet 6 inches. And I think they dropped it down another 1/2 inch to a 1/2 inch. So it's like 9 feet 5.5 inches. But I am going to need to take a measurement of that because, as you might be able to guess, well, I'm going to need to cut that board. And if I have to cut that board, son of a bitch, where is my tape measure? Ever loving crap. I swear to God, I think I even touched it. I think I had it in my hand. This is the life I chose to live. God damn it. Is that my screws? No, okay, those are nails. Those are the screws I was looking for? Nope, those are nails. All right. I am losing my ever-loving mind. What did I do with my god dang tape measure? So help me God. If it is right in front of my face. So far, not in front of my face. I literally had it in my hand earlier. I had it in my hand. I had it in my ever-loving hand because I measured something. Oh, crap. Did I put it underneath? I did. It's underneath it. It's got to be right here under a towel. No. No. I don't think I put it back here with my toolkit. Right? Guys, this is not cool. Why does my brain not function like a thing that thinks for a living? Why are my brain dumb? Why do my brain be dumb and make dumb things happen? How come? Oh, ever-loving shit. I hate this so much. Under the tarp. I put a tarp on the table, and the table had my tape measure. Guys. Fuck me. All right. All right. Tape measure required. From the floor, that is 9 feet 1 5/8. 9 feet 5/8. All right, 9 feet 5/8 plus, what do we got here? 3.5, 3 1/4. So 9 feet 5/8 plus 3 1/4. So it's 9 feet 3 inches plus 5/8 plus 1/4. Oh, good golly. 9 feet 5/8 plus 3 inches plus 1/4 puts it right there just under 9 feet 4 inches, or just under 9 feet 4 inches. Let me get my I need my marker. Where'd my marker go? Oh, it's right over there. I know where my marker is. Y'all didn't see me fall. I knew I was missing that last step as I was coming down. I felt my foot missing it. But at that point, there weren't much that I could do about it because I was just missing it. So 9 feet, 5/8 plus 3 1/4. So I'm going to do my math here on the back of this board. 9 5/8 plus 3 1/4. That's 2 8. So that's 9 feet 3 inches 7/8, which is right there. Which at 10 feet, this is 10 feet, which it is exactly 10 feet. Wow. That means it is 5 inches, 6 inches, and an eighth. Right? That's not right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inches and 1/8. 8 1/8 inches from the edge. This is all very important, actually, because if I do this wrong and tap it up there, it's not going to fit right. And it doesn't have to be perfect, because I am going to mud. I'm going to run a seam and mud it in. So it doesn't have to be perfect, but it needs to be within like 1/4 of an inch or so. So if I run it down to just 9 feet, 3 1/2, 3 1/4, say. That's 9 feet 3 7/8. If I run it to 9 feet 3 3/4, 6/8, which would be 9 inches from the edge here, 9 1/4 inches. Go 9 1/8, somewhere between 9 1/4 and 9 1/8, somewhere right there. If I run that right here, if I run that line right here, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that's a 6, not a 9. I could count. I know my numbers. I can count. So if I run that right here, give or take, it still doesn't look right. Because it would be 8, not 9. You fucking idiot. There it is. That's about right. It's closer. Let's see where that puts me. That is 9 feet 3 3/4. Give a little bit further. Let's move it a little bit further. Measure once, cut twice. That's what I always say. That way you know you've done it right at least once, because you measured once and cut 3 times. That's how you do the thing. Do 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 do. Oops. Hey, if it's worth doing right the third or fourth time you try it. Right? Right, old humble guy. You're a genius. Wow. Bobby, I wouldn't call me a genius. That's way too generous. Because I don't think we have. Yeah, we do. Good. We got video. Great. All right, time to make this first cut of the wood, of the sheetrock rather. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it with my utility knife. Ow, first. Using this straight edge to try and give it a an edge. You know what I mean? A straightness to it. Well, come on. There we go. A little rip on the front side there, but nothing a little mud won't fix. Now, if I did everything right, or even if I did 3 of the 5 things right that I tried to do here, this should fit exactly where it's supposed to. Exactly how it's supposed to. This first board, though, I still have like 3 things I need to knock out of it to make it properly fit on the wall. I've got 2 electric outlets up there. This poor glove has a hole in its finger, but I should be good to go with my glove. But if the Spirit of the Lord Jesus Christ is looking on me proper like today, and I am even a little bit lucky, then there's a better than even chance that this is going to fit in its given space. Oh, beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, yeah. That is where it's supposed to be. All right, so I don't need to knock this out, but I do need to put a hole in it for my cable here and for up there. Okay. Stupendous. Superb. Stupendous. Wondrous. And of course, that's a flathead. That face is a flathead. So I need to get a measurement of where that goes, then cut it in. But I'm going to retire these gloves because I don't like having my entire finger exposed. You have served me well, firm grip gloves. You may now retire in peace. The last time I did sheetrock, this was the job. The sheetrock was the job that led to having a screw bit go through my thumbnail and left me in extreme pain for several days. And it was gross. Really gross. It was gross and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. So gross. Ugh. Okay. Screwdriver. I'll have everything I need eventually all in one place as soon as I'm done. You know what I mean? I'll be like legitimately finishing the job. And then I'll look around, I'll have my screwdriver, my tape measure. Everything will be right there. And that is not the right size flatbed. Yeah, there we go. All right. Got you. Okay. Didn't fall that time. Board comes down. I will draw a picture of what I need to cut. Sorry about that. A little bit noisy. These first couple are going to take a second. The next one or two will be quick. The last couple will take a second because I got to cut these little cuts in up here. But shouldn't take too much time. Okay. So I got to come down from the top. Looks like 11 inches to, let's call it, take a step up here. We're looking at really, 11 inches to about 14 and a half. And then on this side, it's 12 and a half to 14 and a half. So 11. 11 inches to 14 and a half. I'm going to fucking kill myself. Come down 11 inches to 14 and a half inches. Then over, what did I say I have to go over? Then I go over 12 and a half to 14 and 3/4. 12 and a half to 14 and 3/4. Two. All right. So, I'll pull out my handy dandy right angle here. Coming down 11 to 14. Millimeters? Centimeters? Jesus Christ. All right, so I'm coming down 11 and a half inches. To 14 and a half inches. I'm coming over 12.5 inches. To 14 3/4 inches. Really? That doesn't feel right. 11.5 to 14.5. That feels awfully wide. 12. That's 2.25 inches wide, and it's only, well, 2.25 and 3. Oh, that's why it doesn't look right, because I didn't put the dot in the right spot. So that's 12.5 here, 14 3/4 there. There we go. That looks more like it. So if I draw my box from here to here, from here to here. Now, I've never done this before, so it may be wrong for all I know, but it may be right. Do 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 do. It may be wrong, but it may be right. It may be wrong, but it may be right. Well, looks like I can cover it up if it is wrong. There we go. Now, there we go. All right, we're cooking. All right. Clean it up a little bit with some utility blade there. Who sings that? You may be wrong, for all I know, but you may be right. Okay. Straighten it up a little bit. Okay. All right, let's get the first wall up there. I do need to figure out where I'm going to put this one, though. Hang on a second. That needs to go. I don't need to put a big old hole for it, though, because it's just going to come out a little bit. Going to go up about 18 inches and over by Let's call it 38. 18 up, 38 over from this side. Up, 38 over. It doesn't need to be perfect because I'm not going to put a conduit where that is. I'm just going to kind of have a, I mean, I am going to have a faceplate, but it's just going to be a little thing. It's not going to be a big old operation, you know. There we go. That should do it for the internet plug. Okay. Anybody in chat yet? Say hi if you're in chat. If you're not, say hi anyway. I don't care. I don't know how it works, but all right, I need to move that out of the way. Plug this up where it belongs. All right, let's go. There we go. Get it upright. Turn it around. Bring it to its place. Did I put the fucker in the wrong? I did. It's too low. Needs to be raised up just a little bit. Or, yep, I'm short by about a ½ inch up there. That's no problem. I can fix that. I can fix it right where it's at. That's easy. Found out that I could do this with the utility blade. So all I gotta do is step up here. I don't know how I misdid this by like that much, but I did. I'm sure they got a tool for this, you know? It makes this so much easier than what it is. And not that it's hard. None of this is hard. You know, that's what I was thinking. If I was, you know, we're not at the end of semester graduation speeches for kids yet, but I saw a thing on the YouTubes. Somebody was asking, how do you keep going? How do you have hope? You know, how do you keep going? Because like shit gets hard. If I were giving a commencement speech to a bunch of young graduates, if I were giving the motivational speech to, like, I would probably not be the guy, you know, that they would ask for a motivational speech. This I know. This I realize about me. Because I would not give the kind of motivational speech that people would want to hear. You know, if I were giving the motivational speech you'd want to hear is, everything's going to be fine. You're going to do fine. Everything's going to be fine. Work hard, study hard, be smart, do good things. Things are going to work out for the best. Like, that's the valedictorian speech that people want. That's what they want their valedictorians to say. When the owner of the Old Humble Distilling Company, when they are proud to announce that the owner of the Old Humble Distilling Company is going to be giving the commencement address for the seniors. He's a graduate from your high school. He's coming to give the commencement address. Get excited, people. And then I come out there and I'm like, guys, things suck. Things are always going to suck. I don't think you know how profoundly things are always going to suck. I just don't think you understand that. I think y'all have a lot of misguided and misplaced expectations of the future. I mean, I don't want to be here coming with bad news or nothing, but someone's got to tell you this shit. At some point in your life, it's not just going to get better. Like, you've got to go out and make things better. You got to go do it. Nobody's coming to make things better for you. There's no cavalry. There's no, magical angels from up on high who are going to swoop in and save you at the last minute. Like, life sucks. And nobody's going to do anything about that magically. Like, it doesn't stop sucking. There's no reason for it to quit. The universe is entropy. Energy flows out of the universe. Order flows out of the universe, not into it. I know it's doom and gloom, right? But that's the point. Like, you have to make the world a better place. You have to go out and make it happen. Life sucks. And guess what? One of these days, it's not going to suck anymore. But that's not because it suddenly gets better, because it suddenly ends. And somewhere between today and tomorrow, you've got to decide how shitty it's going to be or how not shitty it's going to be. You've got to make that decision. You've got to go out and change the fucking world. Because if you're not going to do it, guarantee someone else will. And they do not have your best interest in mind. Not even a little bit. They have their best interest. And your interests might align. They may align together. Excuse me. And if your interests align, that's awesome. But oh, missed. And that's how I lost a fingernail. There we go. But yeah, if your interests align, that's great. But if they don't, he's not working for you. He's not working to make your world a better place. And that's just how things go. You know? God damn it. The only people who work to make the world a better place for you is you and anybody with whom you share interests. God damn it. These two screws just don't want to go in this corner. So how do you have hope in the face of hopelessness? Well, you decide to make the world a better place. That's how you do it. You just decide, today is the day that I'm going to go out and do something that fundamentally changes the way I interact with the world. My business is struggling. Who will save it? The answer is you, my friend. You will save it. At least it better be you. That's not the side with the stud. This is the side with the stud. I'm going to put one right here. That should be good. Nope. I missed it by that much. That's good enough. I think. Let's see here. One more shot. See if I can actually get it in. Nope, that slid right off the stud and into nothing. One more try. Maybe that's it. All right, fuck it. It's not going in. All right. Maybe it's not going in because I had to go in the wrong goddamn direction, like a friggin' Muppet. Looky there. The drill goes the right direction. It goes into the stud. All right, that's secured. Now, next one. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. I didn't take a before picture, did I? I did not. All right, no problem. I can take before pictures. Take quick before pictures. Before. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. back to my regularly scheduled YouTube watching. Hello, what's this? All right. Next panel. Here we go. 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 The math that I did was on the back of that panel. Shit. So what was it? 8 3/4 inches? Or 8 1/4? I don't remember how tall the damn sheet has to be. Because I am a bot. Stupid idiot. Nine and 5/8. I'm not going to do this measurement every single time. It's not going to be necessary to do this measurement every single time, because I'm going to write it on this right here. 9 and 5/8 inches. 9 feet, 5/8 inches. Plus 3 1/4. Which is 2/8. That makes it 9 feet, 3 inches, plus 7/8. So 3 and 7/8 inches is 8 and 1/8 inch from the top of the board, which, not insignificantly, should be the exact same width as this board. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this board as my marker. Because that should give me the exact height that I need. Yep. Get my straight edge. Kind of a shorter straight edge this time, so it's not like so high, you know. Make sure that I'm cutting the top side of the line. That's fucking terrible. I don't like that at all. I'll use this one. Well, that did it. Okay. Whew. There we go. Sure we're about the same. Trim a little bit there. Oops. Trim a little bit there. All right, that should do it. Yeah, but that's why, you know, they'll never have me speak for any kind of high school commencement or anything like that, because I'm not the happy, cheery, motivational speaker that they would want. Probably not at a college either, for that matter. Because I'm going to be all like, college guys, y'all just paid for a really good education. It's going to be tough to make that thing pay off if you don't do the work needed. You got to network. You got to meet friends. You got to get together with people. You got to be willing to reprogram yourself. Challenge what it is that you think you know. You're not. Oh, who's here? Tater's in the house. Cheers, Tater. I think you are everyone, man. But we're taking the next steps here on the build out. Next up here is, oof, that was loud. Sorry. Next thing up is the next part of this thing. I wish there was a way that I could just make this easier, but I don't know what that way is. I mean, I guess theoretically, bloody hell. All right, that's the top. This is the bottom. Still need to know how high to bring this thing off the ground. There it is. Y'all can tell from my size when I'm looking for something. Okay, so the bottom of this is right at 16 inches. And we are 12 feet over, 12 inches over. So 16 inches up. Okay. That's easy enough. I'm way over here off camera. 12 inches up, 16 inches over. So what I'm going to use this right edge, this right angle, to draw the box. 12 inches up, 16 inches over. I make it not quite 16 and just under 12. There we go. And its width is, what are we talking? 2.5 inches wide and about 4 inches tall. So 2.5 by 4. had some crows tap dancing across the roof of my building here earlier. It was kind of weird. I'm in here working on the internet connections, the internet outlets, and then I hear tapping up the tap, 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 tap across the ceiling. Tap, 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 tap. Just walking across the ceiling. And I think to myself, I think to myself, what the hell is that? Myself thinks back to me, hell if I know. I'm you. I don't know anything you don't know. I mean, we don't have an attic, so it wasn't like something running around in the attic. You know what I mean? Could have been something up there. There had to have been something on the roof, because we don't have any space between our ceiling, the ceiling of the facility, and the roof of the facility. That was a clean ass cut there. It even looks like it's a fucking rectangle with right angles and things. All right, let's get this one placed. Oh, there's the ceiling. All right. Turn it this way. Place it here. And I've got that in the wrong goddamn place, don't I? I'm not even fucking close. It is 12 inches across, 16 inches up. You goddamn motherfucker. That's gonna lose my monetization right there, I guess. Son of a bitch. All right, let's try it again. But I will save this plug here because this will go back over there, back on top of that, and patch this up with a little paper. So I'm going to save this as a testament to my idiocracy. 16 inches up, 12 inches across. Goddamn moron. How could you be... How can one person be so stupid? How can one person be that stupid? Huh? How, I ask you, is it possible for one person to be that remarkably dumb and still function? I mean, I still function as a person, you know? I mean, I could go, I make food, raising a whole person, raising 3 whole people into adults. You know what I mean? I am making other human beings into grown-ass adults when I can't even keep 2 numbers straight. Trumpet Master's in the house. Cheers, Trumpet Master. I have not made my way out to your neck of the woods yet. And Leander. but that trip is coming. And this is, by the way, almost certainly a tutorial in how not to do like anything, but almost certainly a tutorial into how not to do this. Because there's no way in hell that I'm doing this correctly in keeping with any sort of code, legal, unspoken, or otherwise. But if you ever wanted a first-hand look at just getting the goddamn thing done, well, I'm your guy, because I need to get some stuff done. And this is one of those things that just has to get done. And when you just have to get stuff done, you know, there's a right way, there's a wrong way, and 100% of the time, when it comes to getting shit done, the wrong way is not doing it at all. Don't you mess with me. The wrong way, there's righter ways than that, obviously, but the wrongest way is never doing it at all. And this is not one of those things that can never be done. This is one of those things that has to be done. Not doing it is not an option. Oh, son of a bitch. I missed that stud entirely. Gersh! Danged it. All right, well. That did that. Okay. So I missed this stud entirely. So I'm going to go to this stud here and drill it in on 2 or 3 spots down the wall. And then I'll just paper over, mud and paper that last bit to stabilize it. My University of Houston football Cougars have their homecoming game tomorrow against former AAC school and current Big 12. I guess they're going to call them rivals. Cincinnati Bearcats. Top Shelf Dustin's in the house too. Cheers, Dustin. I think I bring these screws down here with me. And I need to trim that out just a little bit. Oi. This is just a little bit off right here. A little bit of space there. A little bit off down here. There we go. But I think most guys understand that. You know, the doing it right and getting it done. I mean, you always want to get it done right? But sometimes just, you know, the fuck it, get it done is more important than Oh, but we gotta have the right color, and we gotta put it on the thing, and we. You know what? Screw it. Just do it. I don't care. We'll paint it if we need to paint it. We'll bolt it if we need to bolt it. We'll drill it if we need to drill it. Just whatever. Get it done. Sometimes getting it done is the most important thing. And tonight, getting this done is exceptionally important because we have a party on Saturday. And I need to at least to have this appear presentable to a bunch of women. It's a hen party. I don't want to call it a hen party. That sounds bad. But it's a junior league party. It's ladies. I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's not the Mustang drivers auto show. Oh, Mustang drivers can be chicks too. But you know what I mean? It's not like the Mustang drivers, men Mustang drivers of Bel Air or anything like that. This is these are women. I don't want to call them high society types, but they're high society types. I mean, for being completely honest, Lisa's in the group, and that's how we got the party. Because Lisa was like, girls like whiskey. Like, I know girls like whiskey. Bring them in. Come on. Let's go. Plus, it'll make my wife a little bit jealous, which is kind of fun. Ah, I missed it. Life hack for you. If you miss the hole when you're drilling, take another screw, put it underneath the head of the screw, and then you can pull it out because it'll grab onto the screw, and the other screw will be on the head or on the threads. There you go. And that's how you save your ass when you do something stupid like that. All right, this should be one board. That should be right there to 48, so this one should just go right up. All right, let's get the next board in. The goal is to get this back wall, the inner sheath of the tasting room complete. So get this back wall, the one behind the camera that you can't see yet, and the back end of the bar there, sheathed in tonight. So what is it, 4:45? It feels late because of goddamn regular time, daylight savings ending or whatever. It feels super duper late. Doesn't feel like it's almost 5 o'clock. Anyway, these will start going up faster, no doubt, as I get better at it. And by the time I'm done, I'll be a full-on expert at this crap. Ugh. And I'll never have to do it again. Because once you become an expert, then you hire people to do it for you. Oy. I just saw on the back of this, there's like little dots. They look like they're at half-inch intervals. I wonder if they did that on purpose. All right. Let's see here. How are we looking at the angle? Good. Oh, we lost the camera entirely. Oh, that's not right. That's better. Okay. Let's turn a little bit like that. Yeah, good? We good? We good? Okay. This is where we started. A little ways to go. I probably could have used one more light in here. You know? Whoops. What happened to the video? Hello? Video? What happened? Did I lose power? I did. I lost power. The power cord came out. All right, let's see what's going on. How do we lose power? How do we lose video? All right, let's see. Sources. Is the video just bad? Did I screw it up permanently? Okay, I think I might have. Yep, that's what it looks like is happening. We're overclocked on the video. Back. We're back. Everything's good. All right, good. I don't know what happened. OBS just like straight up crashed. Okay. We have audio. We have video. We're in good shape. Everything's good. All right. So, all right. Next up. I got my subscribers back. We were at 2518 earlier today, and now we're back up past 2520, or back up past 2519. We're 2520 or higher. How much higher? I don't know, but we're higher than 2519. That much I know for a fact. Last night we had pizza, so I know tonight's not a pizza night. But I really like pizza nights. I need to get me some water here. I also need to do something that I don't like to do on camera. I don't really like to do on the microphone. But you don't need to know. If I talk loud, you won't really know what's going on in the background. So it doesn't matter. But here's the thing. I've also got to do okay, yeah. Well, I got to do the walls back here in my office. I got to do the walls on the outside of the office. But the ones on the outside of the office, or the ones on the outside of the tasting room rather, are the full 10 feet. So I don't have to worry about trimming every single wall board by 8 inches. I can just take the pieces of sheetrock, line them up, and drill them up there. They're just ready to go. All right, getting some ice for my cup. And now, on to the show. Okay. Trim this. This should be one board here. I don't think it goes all the way to here, because that should be 16, 16, 16. That should be 48. If I need to, I will measure just to make sure. Yep. And we are going to be short of the stud again, because I don't frame houses for a living. Okay, but we have 8 1/8 of an inch from the top, which is what this is set at. I don't have to cut in any outlets. I don't have to do anything with this board. It is just a straight up, whoops, trim across. My aunt, my last remaining sibling of my dad, my Aunt Joy, or as we lovingly call her, Aunt Joy, is having a tough time of it right now in the hospital, and I really wish I could be up in Arkadelphia right now, but I have to be down here for church work tomorrow, distillery work tomorrow. As much as I would like to be with her, it was my dad's oldest sister, hell, his oldest sibling. Well, the oldest sibling that I knew that my dad had. She is turning 90 this weekend. How about that for a life well lived, huh? My dad was 75. His sister is turning 90. So God bless you. Enjoy. I would love to be up there with you. All right. That little nub needs to be cleaned off right there. There we go. We used to go up to Arkadelphia and hang out at Lake Gray in the summers. It was a central location between all the families, all the various extensions of the Breda clan. Pizza. You might get a minor tax reduction. Oh, congratulations, Dustin. Call those days ending in Y. She's related to a booze maker. I saw him last time we saw him was in the summertime. We made a summertime trip and made our way down through Hot Springs and Arkadelphia. So we got a chance to see her over the summer, see her and my cousins and everybody else. But we used to go up and hang out at Lake DeGray, a Army Corps of Engineers park that was built back in the whenevers, when they did all that stuff. The Corps of Engineers and whatnots. What the hell is going on down there? Oh. Let's do this. Whoa. But the old lady's not done yet. She's still got a little bit of life left in her. But she's stubborn as hell. So I expect her to be shuffling off the mortar coil anytime soon. I expect her to stick around till Christmas or hell, see her grandbaby's birthdays or something. She's got something in mind. I do wish I could be up there though. It's her 90th birthday this weekend. It would be good to see her again. But I mean, honestly, it's a weird, it's a weird thing. You start seeing people at the end of their life. That's not the same person. The same final days of my dad when my dad was alive. I mean, that's not the guy that I remember. You know what I mean? The guy I remember was my age. He was 45 years old his whole fucking life. Until he wasn't, all of a sudden. Ugh. Yeah. So, I mean, Jesus, from the earliest days I remember her, she was 60 years old. She was always 20 years older than Dad. Always. Which is probably close to accurate. Because I'm pretty sure she's 20. Well, yeah, she's 90. Well, I guess that makes her about 15 years older than my dad. It's been 5 years, so she's probably only 10 years older than my dad. But needless to say, I remember all my aunts and uncles were so much older than my parents because they were the youngest kids in their family, both of them. Well, there's no word. They are the youngest kids in their family still to this day. You don't stop being the youngest. Even as they, even as they start to move on to their final rewards, as they say down here in the South. You still remain the youngest child, the youngest sibling. Even when you pass the age that they were when they passed, you remain the youngest sibling. You don't get to reset and recount. but I mean, they stay the same age, but they stay frozen in time, is what I mean. Like, you don't stay 65. You get older. And she wasn't 65. I need to trim that down a little bit. God damn it. Why didn't I check and see if it fit? In fact, there was only a brief moment in time when she was actually 65. And there was a brief moment in time when my dad was 45. I mean, shit, for most of his life, for most of my life, he was he was less than 45. For most of my life, he was younger than 45. I think. Yeah, because he was in his 20s when I was born. And he was in his 70s when he died. I think. There we go. God damn it. Could I make a sloppier cut next time? There we go. A little bit of mud and tape will fix that right up. Mud it up good. Mud it good. All right. God damn, that's the sloppiest, the easiest of all the boards, and it's the sloppiest one. No, but, you know, when I was just a kid, you know, 10, I don't know, I'm sure I met her before I was 10. But you have that first memory, you know? And for me, that probably would have been 85-ish, somewhere in that neighborhood. One of those first winters or summers. One of those first summers when we got together in Arkansas. Had to have been when I met her. Like, you know, really met her for the first time. All right, let's go from the top down. Oh, Jesus, I was way off. Get in there. Why aren't you going in the damn hole, huh? You not like going in the hole? What the fuck is going on with this thing? I gotta go in the right direction? Yeah. Tell you what, just use a different screw. Ah, that one went in. Okay. But yeah, it had to have been the 80s, which means she was probably in her 30s. No, she would have been in her 40s the first time I met her. Because, get out of here. Piece of shit, you're fired. Because if she's 90 now, that means she was born. She would have been born 90 years ago, which would have been 33, which means she would have been about 50 when I met her for the first time. I met her in a context that I remember. You know, like as a person. As me as a person. And her as someone other than just my aunt. What the fuck? All right, one more screw. Is the video frozen? my dad was 40 when my little brother was born, and I am 8 years older than my little brother, which means he was 32 when I was born. He would have been 32 when I was born, around thereabouts, right? All right. And then he died when he was 75, which would have been 35 years after my little brother. Also 35 years after me, or after, let's say, 43 years after me, right? Because 35, 40 plus 35 is 75. Yeah. Anyway, math is hard. As you can see, the numbers floating above my head as I try to math this out. Anyway, she would have been born in 1933. And, you know, that would have made her, in 1986, 53 years old, right? Which means she was still remarkably young and vital. Although, to a 13-year-old kid, she was old. You know, everybody at that age is old when you're 13. And all of my cousins were like in their 30s. They were all 25, 30 years old. They're all 15, 20 years older than me. Because again, my parents were the youngest of their families. What were we? 16 inches up, right? And 12 inches over the last time. I remember 16 inches up because I put it in the wrong damn hole. 16 inches up. It's actually 15 3/4 of an inch up. So in this case, we're 16 inches up and 13 and a half inches over. So we'll go 13 and a half to 16. 16 inches up. All right, next sheet. Let's do this. Yeah. See, this is the sort of thing that I could use an assistant with. Need somebody else to help me move the damn sheetrock around. Would be cool. Not because these boards are heavy, but because they're just so damn big and bulky. All right, first things first. Trim 8 and change off the top. So I have this set right at 8 inches. Anyway, so you know, you meet people and that kind of anchors their age in your head of what they look like, who they are, how they look. And you know, people in their middle ages, they tend to look, you know, once you hit your 40s, you tend to have that 40s look for most of the rest of your life. And then one day, suddenly they're old. You're old. One day, suddenly, just all of a sudden, it goes like that. Boosh. You go from being young, and you're like 28 one day. And then you're not 28. You look at yourself in the mirror and you go, who the fuck is that guy? He's not 28 anymore. And then you do the math, and it's like, I haven't been 28 for a long time. I'm closer to 40 than 28. And then you're like, I've been closer to 40 than 28 for like 10 years. Jesus. And then you do the math one more time. You're like, God, I'm like 43. When did I become 43 years old? How'd that happen? I mean, I don't know what that's like. I've been 28. I continue to be 28. I don't know what y'all talking about, you olds. Y'all are all old. Lames. But anyway, you know, you go and visit, see family, you go visit them. And then one day, all of a sudden, they're just like, oh, I don't want to go to the store. I'm too tired. I don't want to go for the walk. I don't want to go to the lake. Don't want to go to the beach. Too tired. Can't stay out all day. Can't stay out all night. Like, when did that happen? When did you become too tired to do stuff? I don't understand. Y'all go out to 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 Epcot. I don't want to go out to Epcot today. I'm tired. It was a full day yesterday. That sun really got to me. I think I'll just stay in. But tell me what it was like, all right? Tell me. All right, 16 up, 12 and a quarter over. Tell me how much fun y'all had. That's why we came. Where's my marker? There it is. And when we went up for there it is, 16, right at 16. Should really do 15 and a half, right? Yeah, should really do 15 and a half. But you know, when we went up in the summer, I was kind of taken aback at how she wasn't 50, 45 anymore. She was much 13 and a half from this side. Oh shit, that's right at 13 and a half too. Okay, there it is, boom. How much she was not 50 anymore, how much she had changed. That sort of thing takes you by surprise sometimes. I mean, you know, everybody expects the march of time. Everybody expects the life to catch up with you eventually. I mean, Jesus Christ, I drink half a bottle of whiskey every Wednesday night. Not quite half, but 2.5 across by, was this 4.5 up? Yeah, we'll call it 4.5. You know, that shit catches up to you eventually. Can't stay young forever. You can try. That's 2.5. That's right at 2.5. Modern medicine, etc., will help, but can only get so many new livers. Only get so many new lungs, so many new hearts. Do they even do lung transplants anymore? I don't know. You don't hear much about that. That was a big thing when I was a kid. Double heart lung transplant. It was a big deal when I was a kid. You don't hear much about that anymore. Oh, we're in there for the heart. Might as well do the lungs while we're in there. What do you say? 2 for the price of 1. Save money on the surgery. I don't think that's how it worked, but replace the liver and the spleen, right? Now, while we're in there, anything else we want to replace while we're in there? Bulk discounts. You only need one kidney. While we're in there fixing your liver, we could take that kidney and give it to someone else. Anyway, but yeah, I was really surprised when we made it up there when we swung by. We didn't make it up there. That was part of the trip. That was part of the intention of the trip, was to go say hi and visit family in Arkansas, because we were coming down from Ohio, going through Arkansas. And that was part of the point of being there. But it kind of took me a little bit by surprise. So I can't say that I'm, at this point, surprised about her not feeling well now, because that was kind of, I'd seen that movie before, just a few years before, as a matter of fact. I know how it ends. Doesn't make it easier, but I still know how it ends. How? Why? What is going on up here? Why is that? Are these not square? I have them rested on good edge. Look at what the fuck is going on at this wall. Look at that motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. But what's going on up here? That's an unsquare wall. Bloody hell. All right. That's fine. Anyway, let me look at comments and see what's going on in chat. As a 38-year-old, I've decided after 25, you're now old. Nope. Now, hell, I ran my first marathon at 31 years old. I haven't run my second marathon yet, but I still refer to that as my first marathon. But I guess there does come a distinctive point where you fall into that older man category on dating apps. Looking for an older man? How is it the people who put these things in get the fucking outlet things right every time? How do they do it? What are they doing? How do they get these things right? I mean, I've done 1, 2, 3 and fucked up one of them. 2 of them. Ugh. All right, this is another piece that I need to keep so that I can patch the wall. All right, but why, again, why are you? I don't think I can fix that with mud. Can I? I mean, I could mud that in, do the tape. Yeah, I guess I could fix that with mud. All right. Time to tack in. Could I? No, I can't really lift this up either. That helps a little, but I got a visitor. Okay. Y'all be cool. Shush. Quiet, be cool. Is he leaving? I guess he's leaving. All right. Whatevs. All right, where's my screwdrivers? There they are, and the screws. I mean, I guess that's what I'll do. I mean, this is I can put my thumb in that thing. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll just slap some mud in there. Slap some mud in there. Put some tape over it. It'll be fine, I guess. Yeah. It'll be fine. Mm. Hmm. I will go dark when they arrive. So bear with me. Netizens. Where the fuck are they going? So I parked here in front of my door, walked past this window. All right. I'm gonna put y'all on we'll be right back screen. Why didn't you tell me the picture had frozen, you dumb idiots? Are y'all coming in? Yeah, come on in. Got to adjust my camera real quick. We are modeling. It's not remodeling; it's modeling. You know, 1 second. I'm switching screen here, there, and putting in that. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Back at it. All right. Scenes. Back to the live show. Do, 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 do. And we don't have video, of course. Delete that. Fresh camera. We're going to be wrapping this up soon anyway. I will be finishing the production tomorrow, but I at least want to get this wall done. I've been remarkably unproductive today. I found my fucking screws. I found my damn screws, by the way. The ones that I couldn't find at the beginning of the broadcast, the ones that I had to go and replace at the store because I couldn't find them. Found them. They were on my bar. They were on the bar. They were on the bar. Literally behind the peanuts on the bar. So, okay. I've got a gap here between these two panels. The bottom, that is not a rectangular panel. That panel is off on its milling from the factory. That is I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Can you see it on the camera? Can you see the gap? Yeah, you can see that gap. So those are two factory edges. And the bottom is a factory edge as well. So these are supposed to be 90-degree angles. This is supposed to be a straight edge. This is supposed to be a straight edge. But these two edges are not straight. That edge is not straight. Something's off. So what I'm going to do... Where's the screw? Is that the screw? That's where it's screwed in. So I'm going to unscrew that. And if I can find my screw bit, there it is, my drill. So I'm going to unscrew that and then lift it up on this side. I'm going to lift it up and angle it into place. Ah. So hopefully trim that out a little bit so that when it comes down to it, I can simply tape it up. Nope, nope, come on. I'll simply be able to tape it up. Okay, not 3. Just 2. Yeah, there we go. I'll be able to tape that bad boy up. And all will be good in the world. All will be good in the world. Of course, it's not. Fuck me. I gotta trim the top a little bit, but that's fine. I'll trim the top a little bit. Why is this taking me so long? There we go. That should do it. Just a little trim off the top. All right. Up you go. Where's the high point? Why isn't it going in? There it is. Found it. Trim it one more time. Like I said, it's worth doing. It's worth doing 5 times. Well, why would you ever want to do it right the first time? If it's worth doing, you want to do it as many times as you can. That way, you get your money's worth. Do it again and again and again and again and again. Ah, fuck me. There we go. All right, anchored it in. It's time to get moving. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, let's play. All that glitters is gold. All right, I'm not gonna keep that up. I had quite enough of that. So all I'm doing when I move these ceiling panels is just opening it up so that I can see where the stud is located. I could have, maybe, drawn a mark on the floor. But that would have been silly. Why would I have done something silly? When I see the pros doing this, and they're just like zip, zip, like their drills work so much better than mine. Of course, they got like professional tools and stuff. So obviously. But still, my shit shouldn't be so crappy that it doesn't work at all. And I feel like this doesn't work very well at all. You know? I mean, I feel like I have to put a tremendous amount of effort into putting screws in drywall, like more effort than should be required, is what I'm saying. I feel like I'm putting a lot of effort in. More effort than I see pros putting into it. And I wonder why that is. Is it just a function of the tools? Are my tools that much inferior to the professional tools? Or am I just bad at it? I can't help but wonder. You know? All right. This should be just a plain old panel. Should be. Just a plain old panel. Knock 8.5 inches or 8 off the top. And it should go right in. 8.5 inches. Should go right in, no problem. I know most of you guys don't understand what that even means. Ha 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 ha. Zing. Eight and a half inches, does he mean like, is that a sex thing? No, no, it's not, don't worry. Your mama loves you. I don't have my open sign on, but we are technically open. And the broadcast has resumed, so we're fully functioning. So that's the bottom, I guess. No, there's no bottom. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Knife. Knife to meet you. Stab, stab, stab. I'm clever and funny. Clever and funny. All right, you can see my back for a minute while I. Okay. Line is straight. The line is not straight, or the straight edge was not straight on the line. There we go. Trim this a little bit. God damn it. There we go. All right, gonna trim off these top edges real quick. So that looks good. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. I am satisfied. Put this where it needs to be. Now, my event tomorrow isn't until 3 o'clock. So theoretically, at least, I can come in tomorrow morning and work on all this. I think I might actually have hit a spot that it needs to hit. I might have actually hit a stud over here. Not quite. Close, though. I'll get a couple of spots on this stud. All right, cool. Who's here? Whiskey Uncensored. And barbecue's back in the house. Cheers, buddy. Cheers to both of you. Cheers to both of you. All right, I've got to open that panel. And this one's fine because I can see the stud okay. But I got to open this panel, make sure that I'm getting it. Get it, get it, get it, get it. First things first, though. The one down here at the bottom. A little bit of a gap up there at the top, but that's okay. Put this one right here. Yeah. Nope, missed it. How about right there? That hit it. There we go. All right. And then one at the bottom. A little bit closer, not quite the bottom, because I'm going to do all those at the same time. Missed the stud. I think I may have stripped the wallboard there. There we go. All right. Now up to the top. So, what all did we talk about today? What did we discuss? We can talk about whiskey styles, I guess, if you want. I mean, I don't care. Give me a topic. I'll leave it open to chat. Give me a topic. What do you want to hear me monologue on? I mean, I had guests this evening. I talked about the differences in age stamps, the differences between our summer bourbon and our winter bourbon. I really should have a different label. You know what I mean? I should do a different label, like a Boomtown summer bourbon and a Boomtown, or an Old Humble summer bourbon and an Old Humble winter bourbon. Aged the same, just a different set of months. You know what I mean? Because my summer bourbon is that different, you know, from the winter bourbon. There's a remarkable difference between the two. Missed it. The taste is the same. color and style are remarkably different. Helps if I screw it in the right way. When your drill is on reverse, it doesn't work as well. You shouldn't have to be told that. Who we got? Most productive channel I know. Beers. Well, shit, if you're buying beers, I'm going to come out there in a couple of weeks. Because I could drink some beers. That's the wrong hole. Try again. Move it over a little bit. How about there? There we go. All right. Now for the bottoms. 1, 2. Yeah, we're good. Down low. Ugh. See, the thing is, I've never pretended to know what I'm doing when it comes to this stuff, at least. I've pretended to know what I'm doing in a professional setting frequently. Huh. When I was a trust officer, when I consulted, especially when I'm consulting, still when I'm consulting, I mean, I will pretend to know what I'm talking about 100% of the time. But when it comes right down to it, most of what we do in a given day is just solving problems. And nobody knows how to solve most problems because most problems are unique. Otherwise, it wouldn't really be a problem. You know? I mean, if it was something you've seen before, it's not really a problem. It's just, a thing you do. So you got to go do the thing, right? I mean, that's how, we do most things in life. It's a thing that needs to be solved. Well, I have to pay mortgage. What are you going to do? Go get a job. Okay. It's not that fucking complicated, right? But then every once in a while, there's a thing that's truly unique and complicated, and you don't know how to solve that thing. Like, I've never seen this happen before. I don't know what to do. And thankfully, we have this resource called YouTube, which has a whole bunch of people doing things that we don't normally do, so we can ask for advice, like how do you frame walls with metal studs? And there's nothing like having a room full of metal studs. Woo, am I right or am I right, ladies? High five. But the reality is, like I was saying earlier, like nobody's going to come to your rescue. We've got to do this shit. It's got to get done. It's a problem. I mean, it's a problem that needs to be solved, but it's not like, it's a problem that's never been faced by humankind before. This isn't a asteroid hurtling towards Earth type of problem, although we know how to solve that problem now. This isn't even a, climate change for healthcare. I mean, this isn't even like one of those, like we know what the solutions are. We just don't know how to do it. Like, this is just like a shit that needs to get done. And it's not particularly hard to do. It's just shit I've never done before. And as the internet meme is fond of saying, you're not broke, you're just useless. Like, rich people can afford to be useless because they can hire people to do shit. I don't know if you've guessed this yet, figured this out. I am not rich. So I cannot just hire people to do shit because I can't afford to do that. The shit I have to do is shit that I have to do. If I don't do it, it ain't gonna get done. All right, so this is 48 inches here. I'm gonna have a short piece. Fuck. This is bad. I may have to put in another stud just to anchor that short piece in. That's not too bad. I can put in a stud if I have to. Put it in right here to anchor that short piece in there if I have to. All right, first things first, though, I got to trim this down by 8 inches and change. But yeah, as the meme says, you're not broke, you're just useless. You've got time. You've got time. You can learn how to build a room. You can learn how to build a fence. You can learn how to do, you can learn how to do shit. You can put in lights. You can do all kinds of stuff. You cannot afford, most of us can't afford to be useless. If you like stuff, go get stuff and make it nice stuff. I don't know how to do that. Nobody knows how to do that. You just figure it out. Most of us don't get the luxury of not knowing how to do stuff. We have to learn. I mean, how useless would you be if your entire life you just shrugged your shoulders and were like, "Oh, I don't know how to cook." Really? You're just going to starve to death? It's not that you don't know how to cook. It's that you don't have the confidence to cook. Or you don't have the patience to read instructions. Because cooking is just reading instructions. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to cook. How do you not know how to cook? It says it right there on the box. Place in oven, 450 degrees. Cook till insides are. And this isn't hard. And don't get me wrong, this shit ain't easy. There's a skill to it. And having the right tools helps. My blade's getting dull. But I don't want to replace the blade until I'm done with this wall. I also got to do that wall, which is the same size as this wall. But I'm probably not gonna do that tonight. Whatevs. All right. 16 inches up my tape measure. See if I can do this one right. I've done all the other ones wrong. $15.5 up. So it's going to be from this edge to over here. 15.5 inches. 44.5 inches from here. 16 up, 44.5 over. So 44.5 inches over means it's 3.5 from this edge. And 16 up puts it right here. So I'm going to measure that again because I'm not a dumbass. 44.5. I mean, I am, but 16. That is the front edge. Okay. And it is 2.5 inches wide. Two and 3/4 inches wide, and about 4 inches, 4 1/4 inches tall. Okay. I need to just knock this out entirely. Really? 2 3/4. Yep. And 4 1/4. Okay. All right, this is my 16-inch mark here. Draw my square. There we go. So this weekend, not this weekend, next weekend, I'm going to the Palestine Whiskey and Wine Swirl. That's next weekend, the 18th. All right. I have my saw. I want to use that so I can get a nice clean cut all the way through. What's in chat? Yeah. You got really good doing it in the sun. See, that's the thing. If you do it enough, you get pretty good at it. If you do it enough. Yep, there it goes. All right, if the Lord be willing, then this is going to fit just fine I do need to cut another divot out. We're going to go over about 6 or 8 inches from there, maybe. Where's my, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. There it is. Because this is not quite 16, I don't think. No, it's a little tight. All right, but move this over about, yeah, about 9 inches from here. So I got this internet cable coming out of the wall. Yeah. I'm going to put it right there. And this is just a placeholder because I'm going to adjust it after the fact to make it fit. But right now, all I need to do is get the cable through the hole, and then I'll do all the other stuff that I need to do for the plug and blah, 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 blah. Blabbity, 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 blah. So I figure by the time I'm done putting 60 panels in, or 80, 65, I guess, if you count the partial panels that I got to do, I expect I'll be pretty okay. Serviceable. I might be able to make some money at Home Depot. You know, that kind of good. Good enough. But the thing is, by the time I'm that good, I don't ever want to do this shit again. Ever. Let's see here if I actually got the hole on the outlet this time. I did. Look at there. The hole got on the outlet. Right where it's supposed to be. Whoa. And now I just broke the damn sheetrock. Great. All right, fine. I could have just busted it out to begin with. Fine. Fine. So the little baby panel is going to be anchored on one side. I guess that'll be fine. It won't be anchored on the other side. It's just going to have screws at the bottom and the left. I guess that'll be fine. Okay, that'll do. What do you say? You got good? Yeah. I read that. My other battery pack is at home, which is perfect. Which is absolutely perfect. Because that means I'm probably going to run out of juice in my drill. Which will dictate when I have to wrap it up. But I may run out of juice on my microphone because I don't know how much juice I have left in my microphone. Whiskey man with a YouTube channel. Not a YouTuber with a whiskey channel or with a whiskey distillery. Always got to remember the priorities. I am A then B, not B then A. Whiskey man with a YouTube channel. So sometimes when I do this shit, it goes wrong. It just goes badly. But what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Well, one thing you do is you make sure you buy them breakfast. Oh! That was a sex joke, kids. But I mean, really, if you just made her come for you, then she's gonna be buying you breakfast. Ho ho ho! Ho ho! I mean, you already scrambled her eggs, right? Zing! Zing! Da 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 da. Ba da da dee. Da dee da da. Da 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 dee da da da. Now, but I fully buy into that principle that you can either be rich. If you're gonna be useless, you need to be rich. I fully buy into that. You can't be poor and useless. You gotta have a damn skill, even if it's just a general handyman type of. Because you can't afford to hire people to do your pipes or carpets. You know, you can't always afford to hire people to do your floors or fix your car. You know, you got to be able to do stuff. If you're gonna be useless, you got to be rich. Only the rich people can afford to be useless. If you're gonna be poor, like most of us, you got to have some kind of damn skill. Even if that skill is shaking your ass. There we go. Put that back there like that. All right, all these little pieces of sheetrock and plaster, drywall, whatever, I'm saving them because I got to go back and touch up little places that, you know, it's too wide there. It's too wide there. There's a hole over there that doesn't need to be there. There's a busted edge over here that shouldn't be there. Go check and see what's going on, if my microphone is still working. Do I need to, yeah, we still good. We still good. Everything's good. Okay. Turn y'all just a little. There we go. How's that? All right. All right. All right. All right. So now I got to trim a piece there, and I'm going to save that board. Hell, I might use that board right there. Trim this piece here, and then just turn the board there, boom, and use it here, and then just keep going. Because this is 17 feet which means I've got a 3-foot board that's going to have to go in there, or a 1-foot board that's going to have to go in there anyway. So I don't know. I'll use that one board as a scrap piece or something. Figure out what I'm going to do with it. It's a beautiful night. We had a storm. It stormed all day today. So the weather changed. Cold front must have come through because it's, like I said, it stormed all day. All day. I really don't want to be up here tomorrow sheetrocking before the party starts. But I really do need to get as much of this done as I can. This door is going to be a pain in the ass. The finishing work, the trim work, the inside of the window, sheetrocking it in. For now, all I'm going to do is go around it. I'm just going to cut a hole in a board here and go forward from there. Same thing with the door. I'm going to put a board up to it, cut a hole in it, and move on from there. Eventually, I'm going to do little trim pieces of sheetrock in there, mud the corners, finishing work that has to be done. But I think we got this. I think we got this for now. Okay. Next sheet. All right. So this one, I'm going to have to just cut, what is it? Probably 16 inches. That's fine. And then the next piece will be 36 inches. Oh! Oh! All right. Get on up there. Okay, so this is exactly why I have these 2x4 supports over here. Figure out the exact width. It is going to be a problem that this isn't going to be anchored at all. But I can fix that. I got an extra stud. We'll go get it right now and solve that problem real fast. As I walk through my door that I installed today, head back here to my stud closet where I keep my studs for use later. Hello, studs. How are you? Big boy. Big boy. Hello, big boy. I got my studs. I am sick in the fucking head. Hello, big boy. All right. So the question is, can I get it in? Can I get it in the hole? Can I get it in the hole? Yeah. Not that way. I almost put it in upside down. Right hole, wrong direction. We know how that goes, right, ladies? High fives. Stop it, old man Humble. You're gross. Let's see here. So the problem is I can't tilt it far enough to be able to get in there. Maybe. No, I can't. I can't get it. And maybe if I bent it. It's not like it's structural. It's just holding the sheetrock in place. Let's see here. Maybe. There. That worked. But I'm afeared I may need to use my full-size ladder to put a bolt up here on the top. What the hell are you doing up here now? Okay. There we go. There we go. And there we go. All right, now I got a place for the little baby board to attach on both sides. I just need a couple of screws to anchor it in place. Whew, Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. Some jobs take finesse. Some jobs take just brute force. And that was a job that took brute force, because I literally had to get a 10-foot beam into a space that was 9 feet 9 inches. That is an inch and a half, close to 9 feet 8 inches. So I believe that's an inch and a half lip. I couldn't bend it, or I couldn't tilt it, because I only have about 12 inches of, maybe 15 inches to play with there. Regardless, got it done. That's what matters. All right. 4 screws, 2 on top, 2 on bottom. Maybe just one. Yeah, just the one is all I need. It's not going anywhere. And like I said, it just has to hold the sheetrock. It's not structural. It's not structural. It's not holding the building up and protecting me from a thunderstorm or anything. Hurricanes, whatnot. Come on. All right. Move the ladder out of the way into a place where I will have to move it again shortly, but that's fine. That's fine. And then get this last screw in where it needs to go, as y'all get to see my butt again as I lift it and shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. There we go. And now, problem is solved. Beautiful. All right, now, screwdriver to remove the panel, faceplate up here. So this faceplate up here is specifically for lighting, neon lights, promo lights, stuff like that. I may replace it along with a few others with quad outlets instead of duo outlets. Well, we'll see. How we doing on video? What's going on over here? We still have video? Yep. Oh, still live, Dustin. Yep, still cooking. You got a 404 error when I try to shake. Sorry, that video does not exist. That video has no business existing. Sorry. The internet has taken that down for good reason. Sorry. Okay, so I got to knock off 8.5 inches, 8 and change from the top, as we've done with every one of these boards so far. And this wall will be finished. This wall, well, I mean, it's not finished. I still have to mud it and paint it, clean it up. It's a mess, but I'm going to paint it with some primer. I don't know what color yet. Probably white, because black primer is expensive. More expensive than white primer, I think. Actually, I don't have any earthly idea, to be completely honest. I don't know how much primer costs, period. I don't know if white primer is more expensive than black primer. I don't have any damn idea. I don't have any clue. I don't want to replace them. I do need to replace these. I don't want to replace the blade. I need to replace the fucking blade. I need to replace my blades, because my blade is dull. Just looking at these cuts, they're garbage. There we go. Flipperoonie. Do y'all lubricate these blades? Like, I'm asking y'all, like y'all ever do anything like this? I was wondering if I should spritz them a little with WD-40. I mean, what doesn't get better with a little lube? I guess cereal. Because milk isn't exactly a lubricant. So cereal probably doesn't get better with lubricant. But But, you know, on the other hand, if that's what you have lubricant on, aha, zing! Come on, why are you being stupid? Blade isn't where it belongs. Bloody hell! If I get another guest in, I'm going to end the stream. I thought I could do it with gloves on, but I cannot. I know this is like peak laziness, using a power drill to turn a screw like 8 times, but tough. I don't care. I don't want to walk all the way over there to get a Phillips screwdriver. But does get better with lube, exactly. Cereal is not better with lube, but see, that's the joke. Does anything not get better with lube? Well, cereal, but exactly, that gets better with lube. All right, enough of this nonsense. I got to take a measurement and cut a board. That is exactly 16 inches. That is exactly 15 3/4 inches. That is exactly 16 inches. That is exactly 16 1/4 inches. All right, so if I cut it at about 16 inches, I think if I cut it at 16 inches and kind of tilt it a little bit this way, it'll be fine. Let's see here. This board's going to cut. Okay, so I need to cut it just under 16. I need to cut it at about 15 3/4. And then I'll tilt it this way, and then that 1/4 inch will be covered up down here with the seam and the mud and all the stuff that I need to do that way. Okay? Okay. So 15 3/4 inches. First off, I got to cut the top. Getting out of order here. Got to cut the top. Huh. Interesting. All right. That did it. Amazing how good it works when you have a good blade. That was way easier than the last 2 cuts. Okay. Uh-huh. It's a high spot right there. The dude who did the ceilings had a thing. I don't know. It was like a scraper that he just kind of ran across the top to smooth this stuff out. It looked like a really cool tool. But of course, it could have just been. I'm going to cut it on this side over here. Could have just been a, I don't know, some kind of a sandpaper dolly or something. Fuck me. I was looking for this. All right, so starting here, I'm going to make several marks at 15 3/4 inches. And then I'm going to take my level, my super straight edge here, and line them up into a single line to cut on. So 15 3/4 there, 15 3/4 there, 15 3/4 there. I'm not going to say that every time, I promise. See, I didn't say it every time. There. There. And finally, there. This way, the manufactured edge will be butted up against the manufactured edge, and the cut edge will be covered by the next piece of sheetrock, which will also believe be this edge if I do it right. But I'm going to see how that fits. I'm going to see how it fits with being what 48 less 16 is 32. I'm going to see where it falls. On the studs here. 30, it should be right there by the window. Should just be able to cut the notch out right there. Right? Right? We'll see. I don't know. All right. It's cutting time. There we go. Oops. Come on. That did not cut as cleanly. Well, I mean, it cut pretty clean. It's just the paper on the other side didn't cut like I wanted it to. But that's okay. Nothing a little mud and tape won't fix. All right. Let's see here. Did it work? I haven't cut my notch in for the whatchamacallit yet. Down here at the bottom, up here at the top. It looks fucking beautiful. It fits all the way down to the bottom. Balls awesome, boys. Balls awesome. let's see here. If all right, I'm not even gonna try measuring this shit anymore because I do it wrong every time. So I'm just gonna try and eyeball it, see if I can do it that way. See if this works. All right. Let's see if it worked. Am I lucky or am I smart? Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I was actually talking about that to somebody. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Most of success involves being lucky. Most of the time, being successful requires more than a little bit of luck. Talent is required. Almost, well, actually, no. Talent helps, but it's almost never required. You know a lot of, I mean, you can think of several. I know you can. Several people who are successful, who are not as smart as you, who are more successful than you, who are not as smart as you. Jesus Christ, we had one who was president. Don't lie. You know good and damn well you're smarter than Donald Trump. But he was lucky to be born to the right father. Right? Right place, right time. He had the right parents. Turned a billion-dollar fortune into a multi-million-dollar fortune. The kind of privilege that we could all only hope for. There we go. Need to trim this just a hair. Do I? Just a hair. There you go. That works. But see, the other part of that, though, is if you have a tenacious work ethic combined with a little bit of luck, you tend to get lucky. You know? I mean, Bill Gates was ridiculously fortunate that IBM chose his operating system for all of their PCs, personal computers. But he also worked his ass off to make sure that happened. You know, like I was saying before with my theoretical commencement speech, like, the world doesn't get better by itself. Nothing. Hold on. Hold on. Can't speak with a mouthful. I'm talented, but not as talented as your mom. Oh! But what I was saying before is the world does not just get better. You've got to go out and make it better. You know? And people don't typically get lucky. They go out there and they make their damn luck. And lucky is rolling the die 6 times and getting 6 rolls that you're trying to get. Right? That's lucky. 6 in a row. Good job. Talent is being able to roll that die 100 times. And if you roll the die 100 times, well, that's not talent. That's a very special privilege that only a handful of people get to do. Tenacity affords you the opportunity to roll that die again and 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 again. And you hit the 6 a couple of times, and you start to look lucky. And then you get successful, and then you get to roll a 10-sided die. And you still only got to roll a 6, but 6 or say 4 or better. But now you're rolling on a 10-sided die, so it's by function of your success, which is a result of the tenacity of rolling that die so many times to begin with. Now you're rolling with the odds in your favor more often than not. And when you can manipulate the odds in your favor, well, shit, that's not luck anymore, homie. That's not luck at all. That's the American fucking dream. You know what I mean? All right, this is fantastic. I can put that there. That fits in its place right where it needs to. That fits in its place. I've got 2 studs here that it will connect to. One here and one here, as well as bottom and a top on the mirror, on the window. That's perfect. So, and then the next board will go right there, straight across. Should be 1, 2, 3, should go right there. And then the next one will start the door. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so I just got to cut this out, which isn't a problem because I've got, don't you go anywhere. I've got a pen right here. I'm coming to check chat in just a second. I know success is a result of luck. That's controversial. This is America. Success is a result of hard work and good proper attitude. Stick-to-itiveness. Pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at one point, yeah, that's 100% true. At one point, there was a point when you could work your way up from the stock room, from the mail room to the executive suite. There was a point in our nation's past when you could become rich from just shining John Rockefeller's shoes. Of course, there was also a point in our nation's rich and storied past where you could become addicted to cocaine by drinking soda waters. Boomer. Does go better with, I don't even butter your jokes. It doesn't sound like a good Friday night, especially when you keep measuring out 16 inches. Welcome to my world. 16 inches. I guess actually it's my wife's world. Heyo. Heyo. Whew. All right. I need to take a water break, hydration break. But I don't want to do that until I'm done with this. Okay. Is it easier if I do it this way? It is much easier if I do it this way. Ta-da! A window! Window to the wall! Am I hip enough to sing that? I think I am. Bye-bye. From the window to the wall. What do I got to do to get a super chat tonight? What kind of perk, what kind of activity, what do y'all want to see me do for me to get a super chat tonight? For what, $10? What is worth $10 to you people? Daddy needs a new microphone. I need $35 more in revenue to get my first YouTube check. Get my first internet monies. stay. I'll put a screw right in there so it'll stay where it needs to be. Fucking awesome. From the window to the wall. Till the sweat drips off my balls. That didn't work. That did. Beautiful. Stud right here at the edge of the window on the wall. And one up here in the corner. There we go. All right. Right here. What do I need to do? What would I do for a Klondike bar? He asks, menacingly. What would I do for a Klondike bar, you ask? That's a very good question. I've never pondered the mechanics and economics of a Klondike bar. All right, 3 more screws on this panel here. Okay. And finally, right here. Daddy needs a new microphone. Beauty. Beauty. Guys, this is like, I mean, it's a mess. It's a absolute fucking mess right now. But some mud on these corners. Prime it, paint it. It's gonna look like a damn home. And I'll add, with the white walls, a little bit of ambient lighting, the place will actually look brighter too. All right. Let's keep on going. Another panel, another day. Got to cut the top off of this guy. and then place it in its place to cut the window. All right. It's like I got a damn system down or something. I almost know what I feel like I'm progressing towards knowing vaguely what it is that I'm doing. Now, Lisa's got her party tomorrow at 10. I'm sorry, 3. Whoops. So I can get in here tomorrow, put up, I don't know, I could do this whole wall, I reckon. I only have one. Now, these are all big chunks of sheetrock. You know what I mean? These are just big chunks along this wall. I don't have any, I have 2 outlets to cut out of this wall, plus an internet receptacle. So I reckon this long wall is going to go pretty quick. You know, inside the distillery. The long wall in the distillery is going to go pretty quick. The long wall on the other side, I don't think is going to go so quick. What do we got over here? What do I need for a super chat? What do you fine folks in internet world want? Not just to see your chat, obviously. Because you see your chats anyway. I didn't take my hydration break. Gonna give myself a water break. Calm down, everybody. I'll be right back. Water is good for you. It's good for the soul. It's good for the soul. It's good for the soul. What do I do for a super chat? Shave my head? I thought I'm already got a deficit of hair, seeing me without glasses. Hardly a challenge. Say something good about the former president? It's got to be bad for the blade. Got to be destroying that blade every time I do that. But that's what those blades are for. They are for destroying. Speaking of blades, I was at a truck stop the other day. Why are we at a truck stop, old humble guy? That seems like a weird thing for a whiskey guy to do. Well, I was en route to another city, and I had to stop and get A, coffee, and B, a bandana. Why did you need a bandana? Well, so I can show my gang affiliation. But that's not important. Not at the moment, at least. What is important, son of a bitch, Okay, well. That's good. Okay. I'm right on the stud here. So this one's not going to be able to get taped in or painted in or screwed in. Jesus. Anyway, so I was in the truck stop, and what to my wondering eyes did appear, but a whole section of stuff for like beard maintenance and shit. Like it was like beard stuff, and I'm talking like safety razors. You know, like the old-fashioned safety razors, a straight razor. The thing that caught my eye was a straight razor. That's a little far. How am I going to reach back there? Let me see if this will work. There we go. All right, I can draw it in from here, I think. Stop it. But that kind of surprised me. I didn't expect to see that at a truck stop, but I guess, you know your market type of thing. These guys have magnificent beards. You just don't think of truckers as beard oil kind of guys. But fuck. The mark didn't make. I reached over there to make the mark and it didn't make the mark. All right, that's fine. How far do I need to go? I'll make the mark myself. Yeah, this will do. Where'd I put the pen? Is it back there still? Yeah. Blam, 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 blam. But yeah, that kind of surprised me. You know, going to a Love's truck stop for some sustenance, and then in the Love's truck stop they've got beard oil, straight razors. Our beard oil smells like lavender and petunias. You should try it, Earl. Makes you feel good. Why wouldn't you want to feel good? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just because we're men doesn't mean we shouldn't feel good about ourselves, smell good. I like to be pretty sometimes. All right, where's my, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, I dropped it on the ground. I dropped it on the ground. Ugh. All right, first off, I cut that. All right. Put you aside over here. Get you over here. And while I am a big fan of men in general, I like guys. Guys are awesome. We rule. Literally almost everywhere in the world. And I do like the idea of guys, you know, taking care of their personal hygiene in a way that they won't have to feel self-conscious about. I do not like the fact that the razor industry has apparently decided that guys need to groom their nethers. But apparently that's a bit of a trend among the younger gentlemen. And I guess if that's your thing, whatever. But I don't like the fact that Gillette, the razor blade industry, like literally invented the whole idea of women shaving everything, women being hairless female apes, in order to literally sell razors. They're like, oh, ladies, you got to shave your legs and your armpits. Boys find that would be unattractive if you don't. And that was not a thing until quite literally the razor companies decided it would be a thing. Also, they could sell more razors. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong. But I've never known anything different. I reckon if I grew up in Italy, it may be different, but don't Italian girls not shave their legs? Or French women that don't shave their legs? I don't know. I've never had an exotic woman. All my women have been Merkins. Merkin women who eat potatoes and shave away even the slightest sign of adult femininity. You wouldn't want your full-grown adult man, husband, to get the wrong impression that you were not a prepubescent woman, right? It's a disturbing fashion trend, is what I'm saying. I don't know if I like it. Certainly don't know if I like it among the gentlemen. I mean, not like I'm going to be involving myself with their nethers in general. I just don't like it culturally, you know? Like, culturally, we dodged all those bullets because we, the men, made those rules. So we dodged those bullets because we made the rules for everyone else to follow. We weren't dumb enough to make those rules for ourselves. And then, by God, we went and started making those rules for ourselves. Like, why? Guys, we had a good thing going. We could just be filthy slobs whenever we wanted and however we wanted and with whomever we wanted. We had a good thing going, gentlemen. Why, companies, are you seeking to ruin that good thing with your dumb marketing practices? Let us be hairy Neanderthals. That's what sets us apart. If men start grooming everything, then that's how the communists win. Or something. I don't know. I just don't like it. Of course, that just simply means I'm never gonna shave my chest. Because I don't want to shave my chest. Fuck you, Gillette. Men without beards trying to tell me what kind of razors I need to own. Here's a fact for you. I don't need to own a razor, because I've got a beard. Ha ha, check and mate. Leftists. Not sure I even know what that means. Oh, I'm trying to screw it into another screw. That's why. Well, how about this? Boom, shakalaka. Ugh. It's a good spot for a screw. That's how I met my wife. It's a good spot for a screw, I said to her in the subway bathroom. What would you have me do for a super chat? Dye my beard blue again? That's been done. I feel like I need to screw this in a lot. You know? Like it's a partial piece that needs to like really be anchored in because it's so rickety. It's thin over here and it could easily just go thunk and fall over. I feel like this one requires like 1,000 screws in order to be safe and secure. Confident, dry and secure. Raise your hand if you're sure. I'm seeing this light in the window, and I keep thinking somebody's driving by. See, that's another one, the antiperspirant market. Guys get deodorant. Girls, antiperspirant. Girls don't perspire. We don't sweat. We don't sweat. We are
And it's unfashionable to sweat. We are mythical creatures. We are mythical creatures. We don't have hair. We don't sweat. We're women. We don't do anything. I mean, come on. Confident, man. Unconfident women sweat. It makes me sad, is what I'm trying to say, I think. And I don't mean to be like, you know, damn kids, get off my lawn with your low-rise jeans type of old man, but, jeez. There's plenty of evidence, plenty of talk about how the fashion industry just wrecked women's psyches. You know what I mean? 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 All right. It's going to be right up here to the edge of the door. Right here to the edge of the exit sign. It looks like I'm going to have two more boards. One here, then another little nub of a board here to set up this one. All right. Next pack. I might be able to have this mostly finished when the girls arrive tomorrow. See, after I'm done with the little hen party, I've got to go across town. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm happy. This looks nice. I'm happy. Yep. Looks nice. Very satisfying. It's very satisfying to turn around and look at this for the first time. From over here, to turn around and look at it and see the progress. I mean, it looks so different. I mean, it's unfinished. Visibly unfinished. But this side versus this side, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, anyway. But after I'm done with the hen party, I need to go across town to Pasadena for a youth rally lock-in. First things first. Top of this needs to go. And then it looks like I'm going to cut just that. Looks like about a 12-inch. It's not a full 16. Looks like it'd be about 12 inches. I don't think I need to worry about this side being unsupported because that's supported right there. So we should be fine. As long as that's supported right there. But I'll be able to measure that in just a second when I take the top off. So let's take the top off. So yeah, I've got a busy day tomorrow. I've got a busy weekend in general. So what I'm doing, for those of you who are interested in following along at home, every one of these panels, because the ceiling has been dropped about 6 inches, every one of these panels needs to be about 9 feet 3. What is it? 9 feet 3 and 7/8. 9 feet 3 and 7/8. That's the bottom of the edge through here. So basically, I'm going to have one big tape line across the top, just mudded it right up, right across the top, all the way around here. But in order for these 10-foot panels to fit there, I need to cut them down to 9 feet 3 inches, 3 and 7/8 of an inch. And that is still cheaper than 4x8 panels or whatever. Doing the smaller panels and dominoing them up, Legoing them up, whatever. It's cheaper than doing the smaller panels because, well, one, I'd have to buy twice as many of those panels, and those panels cost a little bit more than these 4x10-foot panels. But, I mean, I'd also have to use twice as many, but also, these are just easier. These are the length of the entire wall. All I got to do is run a tape around it, tape each one of these seams, and I'm done. I mean, there's nothing structural about it that I need to worry about, you know, with the panels up here. They're fine being how they are and doing what they do. They're just fine. Oops. So there's literally no reason for me to use twice as many panels to do the job that I'm trying to do. Except aesthetically, because these panels can be a little bit squirrely jumbly. As you can see, they're not exactly right angles. When it comes to setting these things in, they're not exactly all-stars. All right, so now I mark out my door frame, and then I will cut that door out. Cut it out. Who remembers Full House? I hated that TV show. I absolutely hated it. I never watched it as a kid. I do not find it nostalgic as an adult. I thought, what's his name was unfunny. His renaissance as an adult comic, whatever his name, I don't even remember his damn name. His renaissance as an adult comic was impressive. Mad props to him for having a second act. Okay, there's the mark. Okay, there it is. I see it. Mad props for having a second act in life and a second act professionally. There's not a lot of people that even get a first one, so good for him. Ed? No. What was his name? What was the dude's name from Full House? Had a heart attack while he was on the road. What was his name? Do y'all know? Do y'all remember? I can't remember his name. Cannot. Do I have audio? No, yeah, I've got audio. Good. I was about to say, when did my audio die? Thanks for telling me, people. I'm concentrating. Beautiful. Bob Saget. That's the dude's name. Bob Saget. That's who I'm thinking of. And yeah, I mean, mad props for second acts. Dude, I mean, I didn't find him funny as an adult comic either. He was... I mean, saying, being whatever, America's dad, when you're the dad on Full House, and then showing up at a movie and, smoking crack and saying you'll suck cock for crack, and that's funny the first time. I didn't find it particularly funny. It was out of character for him, I guess. But it was cool that he got the opportunity to have a second act. A life after Full House, if you will. Not a lot of those actors did. That was their peak, I mean, that other dude, the ventriloquist, cut it out. He was, I never liked him. I thought he was one of the most unfunny people ever. What was his job? Wasn't he a radio jock? A radio talk show host or something like that? And a ventriloquist. He was a comic. He was a comedian. Joey? Wasn't that his name? Whatever. I hated him. And not him personally. I didn't know him personally. I hated his character. I didn't like anything about that movie, that TV show. For true and for real. And I think I'm the only person in America who didn't like it. For real and for true, I think I'm the only person. But I tell you what, for a $20 super chat, I'll go watch that stupid show again and give a full and fair review. Maybe I'll like it. I doubt it. In fact, I know I won't. But it'd be fun torture. You want to torture the old humble guy? Make me do something I don't want to do. Oh, that'd be funny, so hilarious. Old humble guy. Go watch Full House and eat Brussels sprouts. That'll be $50. No, 100, because Brussels sprouts are fucking disgusting. God damn it. That gap may be too much for mud. Uh-oh. I'll figure it out. I always do. Figure it out. Get your finger out of your butt. Figure it out. Tugging on your nutsack. Figure it out. Canadians. Gotta love them. Still there sniffing your finger. Figure it out. Sort yourself out. There we go. Not like that. All right. Couple more. And that set of studs right there. And then a couple in the bottom. That's what she said. Ha ha ha. All right, down to the bottom. Do I need to do one more here? Yeah, one more. All right, and 1, 2, 3 should do it. Corner, one in the middle, one on the edge. 1, 2, 3. All right, the door has been started. Let's see, try this one. Oh, the wall's a little bit wiggly jibbly. That's why. I thought the door, the actual plaster was wiggly jumbly, but the wall is. I'm gonna have to anchor this piece down here with some liquid nails. All right, it's 8 o'clock, guys. It's been 5 hours. If I get to it early in the morning, I really only have 2 pieces left to do over here, though. Let's see. I know I'm getting low on the battery life. Battery life. All right, I don't need to pick up a panel. I can use my measuring tape. If I knew where it was, there it is. Of course I know where it is. Always know where my measuring tape is. All right. From here is 80, let's call it 82 inches. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. We have audio. Can you even see that chat? Let's see. Is that better? No, it's not. How about we make it bigger? Oh, and I closed it. Fucking stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Pop out chat. Minimize that window. Let's see here. Chat pop out. There it is. All right, that will help. It's a little better to see. Finally, beer time. It is time for the Job Well Done cocktail. I'm gonna go get it out of the bar because I am shutting it down for the night. Hang on. There we go. There we go. It doesn't need to be top chat. It needs to be regular chat. I accidentally closed the chat window because I'm a bot. Live chat. Thank you. Can we make it fit properly? There we go. How's that? Is that good? Is that better? I'm trying to configure this chat window so that it's not dumb, but I think it's just going to be dumb. All right, let's turn the camera to the bar, shall we? Let's go. Welcome to the Old Humble Distilling Company bar. I'll be your bartender. My hands are filthy, but it's okay. It's my own drink. It's fine. Tonight's Job Well Done cocktail is the, let's see here, what do I got down here? It's the, you know what I really want? I want a Wildcat. Old Humble Wildcat. The ginger ale, highball is what it is, but I like to call it the Wildcat because we're the Wildcats. Humble Wildcat is the high school football team. The community football team is the Wildcats. So it's a little ginger ale, ice in the cup. Very important. Start with ice. Then we add a portion of straight whiskey. I like to be generous. Plus, there's not much left in the glass or in the bottle. Now, you top it off with ginger ale. The Old Humble Wildcat. I think I'm going to get back at it tomorrow morning. I'm going to get back at it tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock, sound good? Y'all want to join me? Well, I'll be in here about 8 o'clock. And then the party's not till 3. So I've got that partial wall over the door. Then I'm going to skip that section. And then the portion next to the door, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to get at least this far. The hope is to get all the way through the back of the bar. And this part should go pretty quick. All I got to do is knock the top off and then stack it up. Cheers, job well done. Boy, it's good. It really is good. It's sweet. If you like ginger ale, it's got a nice crisp flavor to it. I put a little bit more whiskey in it than normal. It was a double shot rather than a single shot. But the ginger ale is nice and sweet. You can spice it up a little bit with some lemon or lime. A typical highball has lime, or a typical highball has lemon in it. A little spicy highball has a little bit of lime in it. Then it's not unsimilar to a Moscow Mule or a Whiskey Mule. Also built this bar. This was built on a live stream. It took me about 3 hours to build it. Then I painted it, stained it. This bar top is plywood stained mahogany, or mahogany stained plywood rather. But yeah, pretty much everything in the shop that's not metal was built by me. If it was metal or plastic, it was built by someone else. But everything metal, I built. And on these walls, what I was saying earlier, when the shop lights are off, let me turn the shop lights off real quick. Because on a typical night, those shop lights aren't going to be on. Let me turn the shop lights off. It's actually pretty, with these walls up, it's pretty bright over here. And when the rest of the sheathing, I keep calling it sheathing, like the enclosure, the sheathing of the distillery, of the tasting room. Because really, the tasting room is sheathed in this, paneling here. But when I have it ensheathed, is that even a word? Hang on, I'm trying to move this stuff down here with my feet. Ugh. Okay. There. With this sheathing around here, it's actually going to be fairly bright in here with just the overhead lights. But I'm also going to add, for the ambient lighting, I'm going to have strings of garden lights going across in a X pattern on the ceiling, and then LED lights going from back here all the way around, all the way around, and all the way around the bathroom up here. So I'm going to have the perimeter filled with LED lights. Not sure where they're going to plug into yet, but I think I'm going to have them just come around here, go up through the ceiling, and then back down into the plug over here on the side. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. And then the LED lights along with the garden lights should give plenty of light in here as far as ambient atmospheric light. But add to that Old Humble signage over here on the side. Signs for each one of my 4 whiskeys. I have a blue sign, a green sign, a purple sign, and a silver sign for the straight special reserve. I guess I should have my bottles up here so you can see. I mean, we're at the bar. I should have everything at the bar, right? Then, you know, this gives me the opportunity also to do some live stream, probably not live stream, but recorded videos here, and then turn it around and do some game show type stuff over there on the stage. Just turn around. Let me show you where the stage is going to be. I know audio sucks right now. I'm sorry. My microphone. So I know the audio absolutely has to suck. Sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's dark right now. It's dark right now, but at the 10-foot mark, which is right about here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 10-foot mark, which is right about here, I'm going to have track lights at the stage. This is going to be kind of the stage area. I'm going to have lights up here and lights over here pointed towards the stage. This is going to be kind of the stage area where this table is. So I'll be able to do some podcasting there. Do a duo type thing, me and somebody else at the table, where we can have a back and forth chit chat talk. We have space enough for a band over here. We'll have, can y'all hear me okay? Yeah, okay, you can hear me okay. But, you know, have the microphone set up and do stuff there. Well, this is where the entertainment's going to be. We'll be able to set up 3 or 4 tables out here, have a 10-foot stage here, be able to have the entertainment there, and it won't feel too terribly crowded because we're not going to have these 6-foot tables. We'll have little round bistro tables. We're going to have little bistro tables, probably barrels, to be quite honest. Probably do the barrels with, we'll have some sit-down areas around the side. What I'm really thinking about doing is putting like a sideboard over here. Just doing a sideboard all the way around the edge, all the way around the edge, all the way around the edge. So you could literally just stand here with your drink, watching the show, enjoying yourself, having a drink, chit-chatting with people, whatever. You can have your drinks here. Chit-chat with your back to the band because you're a dick. You don't want to listen to the band, you don't want to talk to the band, you're just sitting here chilling. That's fine. You can do that if you want to. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. But I do need to get this cord up off the ground because it does not need to be here right now. And it's a 100-foot cord, so there's plenty of. Was it 100? Did I get 100? I think it's a 50-footer. Doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be laying on the ground because that's how things get broken. Where's my drink? I had a job well done cocktail. What do I do with? Oh, there it is. The part. Anyway, that's where the stage is going to be. We're going to have more signage up there around. I might put like wood paneling here on the outside of the stage. I am going to have a curtain covering the window. I will have the curtain covering the window. I may have a curtain going all the way around. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet on the full ambience of what this is going to look like yet. But I do know, we're definitely doing this though. Once I get this all cleaned up, taped, painted, primed, instead of painting the walls, I mean, I may paint it a temporary color, like something like a blue or, I don't know, I may paint it. I may not. I may or may not paint it. I haven't decided yet. I'm definitely going to paint it white with the primer. But reclaimed pallet boards. I'm going to take the boards off of the pallets. Do I have any handy? Ah, fuck. And we're going to just put the pallet wood all the way across. This is going to be paneled with pallet wood that we've taken from the pallets. I'm just going to cut the 2-foot strips, cut them into 2-foot strips, and just tackle on 2-foot, 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 2-foot all the way across. And we're going to have this just racked up with 2-foot chunks of wood all the way up and down, all the way up to the top. And we're going to have this wall, that wall, this wall, and that wall. And y'all know the iconic graffiti in the city of Houston, the Be Someone graffiti in the city of Houston. I know that guy. I also know a guy who's worked with that guy, Scabs the Clown, Chris Amerson. I know Chris. I know the Be Someone dude, whose name is Be Someone. That's all he goes by. I know him, and I know 2 other people who do murals and stuff like that. And I'm hoping that I can talk those guys into coming in here and helping me make this. I mean, they're going to have a 50-foot white wall over there to do something with. Very Instagrammable. Very Instagrammable. I might just invite graffiti artists to come in here and paint that wall on that side in the interior of the distillery. Come and tag it. Make it yours. Show us what you got. What's up, suckers? I said, "What's up, suckers?" Like I'm hip. All right, let's go back to the bar. There's the bar. Zoom out a little bit. There I am. That'll be me at the bar in just a second. There's the whiskey. You want to see it? There's the whiskey. That is our double oak rye, special reserve. straight whiskey and Boomtown bourbon. Let's back up. And that is my bar. All right. All right. So here we are. Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. I already got my drink. I'm good. Can't stay here. Don't care if you go home. That's between you and your bitch. I do need to do something about the lighting in the bar as well. I'm thinking about a track of LED lights around the bar that I could just plug in here or plug in down here to my power strip. Taking the power strip and putting it up underneath the bar so that it's a little bit easier to access or harder to step on. I've got a refrigerator. I've got an ice machine. I'm going to have lights. With the lights over here and the lights back here, you should have enough light to be able to see what you're doing. But I may need to put just a little something over here. Just have something like this, even. You know, just something like this that, you know, whoever's back here can use to look for whatever they need to look for. I maybe have a light underneath. I don't know, just something, you know, one of those moon lights, you know, you just tap it and it gives you the glow, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided on that yet either. I've got plenty of time to figure that out. Mr. Jiggs is in the house. Where's the stripper pole going to go? That's in my room, homie. That is in my room. But what else? What else we need? What else I got to say? Nothing. I got nothing else. I'm done. I got nothing else to say. Which is weird, because I usually have stuff to say. But that's cool. It's cool. I'm done. All right. Last call for alcohol. All drinks have been poured. If you haven't gotten your drink, if you haven't paid your tab, you pour them out and get out. Bye. Anything else? All right. We're good. Oh, by the way, at 3 o'clock when I started the live, I was looking for the screws, my sheetrock screws. You know where they were? They were right there. So I went and bought another 5-pound box of screws. I'm covered in sheetrock. This is awesome. I need to know where to get some coveralls. Not overalls. I've got a pair of overalls. Some coveralls. You know, workwear that you can like put over your clothes and not get covered in mud and grossness and chemicals and shit. Or use in lieu of clothes, I guess. This is my job well done cocktail, by the way. Old Humble straight whiskey plus ginger ale. I started with a double shot of whiskey and I've added ginger ale to the point where it is mostly now ginger ale probably. But I will do a closing shot with everybody. So get ready. I don't know what you're drinking. I know what it should be, but I don't know what it is. I do need to upgrade my pens as well because all my pens are running out of ink. Cheers, Jigs. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate you popping in. I will be back at it in the morning. I'm going to go ahead and stream again in the morning. People didn't tell me not to. Excuse me. People didn't say not to, so I'm going to be streaming again in the morning. I did ask. If y'all don't think I should, say something, and nobody said anything. So, cheese post. Cheese post. So I'm going to get back at it. I'm going to stream for a little while. till about noon. And it's time for me to wrap it up, go home, clean up. This looks amazing. I'm excited. I'm super duper excited. I don't know if y'all can tell. I'm super excited. We'll switch over to camera one. All right, everybody. Switching over to camera one here. This has been an award-winning production. Special thanks to our super fan,